Okay. Let's change the angle of this camera. It's looking too close. Yeah, but it's all right. I think they said they had uh, an update on the camera. I think that is part of the update. It's looking very close. So welcome everyone to our working space. This is a study workspace. So you can join me for these 6 hours of work today. I'm still working on some papers. So today I'm redoing some analysis and yeah, trying to get them all out. So if you are joining me, I will encourage you to come with what you want to achieve today. Make it very precise, be clear on what you want to achieve. Let it be that it is an important thing that you want to achieve. That is important and the time is near, maybe it's approaching the deadline. So you bring it as your priority task today and join us. So and we'll be here for 6 hours. So that 6 hours starts from 10 till 4 p.m. And we just do introduction every morning, telling you how it's going to go. And yeah, when it's 4, we round up and we do it twice a week. So this is another day. Yesterday I was here. And remember that you can ask questions around your memory, how to improve your memory, how to improve your focus, how to improve your grade. If you are someone that is juggling with a lot of roles, you are trying to achieve a lot this year and you have a lot to do and you are struggling with it, I think this is a space for you also, because here we try to give ourselves structure and we try to be accountable. That is one thing we do here, to be accountable to ourselves, knowing that yes, somebody else is working, is going to encourage you. So as a norm in this place, I will encourage you to observe your breaks. I will be reminding you when to go on a break, when to relax, when to go off for a sprint. We call it the sprint time. So the deep focus hour, the focus 50 minutes is also called the sprint time. So I expect you during that time to focus on the job that you brought to the table. Then when it is time for break, make sure that you're on break. It's very important that you observe your break. It's very important that you enjoy your break. Be present in your break. Don't just be on a break because it is time to go on a break. Maybe use it to finish up what you did not finish. You want to use it to help others. You want to use it to do so many things. And some of us will say, oh, we are rested. But our mind is running at 200 kilometers per hour. That is not rest. So you need to identify what rest means to you and observe short breaks in between jobs. If you're working for up to 3 hours, make sure that you take a break of at least 20 to 30 minutes. It will do you more good than working at a stretch. Unless after the 3 hours you go home, then you are going to be rested. But after that, if you're going to continue, make sure that you take breaks in between, short breaks. They make you, should I say, more efficient. You're going to be faster in your decision making. You're going to be faster in your, should I say, physically, you're going to be very alert and clear. You gain the clarity that you need, and it will help you with your memory. It will help you physically also, because stress doesn't do us any good. Stress is something that nobody wants to experience. When you are going through stress, a lot of things happen in your body, which is not helpful, which is not healthy. So try as much as possible to observe breaks in between jobs. Once you're going to be working up to 3 hours, make sure that you observe break. And if you're working on a computer like I'm doing, let me just give you a little advice that helps. It's very important that you take your eyes off the screen. Off time, maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 1 hour. Take your eyes off that screen and try to look further ahead to adjust your sight. That will do you a lot of good, especially if you are going to be working on computers for a very long time in your life. Then you will need your eyes. You know, when my professor used to say that, then I was still an undergrad. That is so many years ago. He said, no, if there is anything I don't want to lose, it's my sight, because I need it to be what I'm going to be. So it's very important that you preserve your eyes as should I say, tempting as the screen can be, remember that your eyes is very important. So if you're working on the screen, make sure that you get the right glasses for it, or maybe you protect your eyes, get the right screen. And if you even if you don't have the right screen, make sure, even if you have the right, make sure that you go out and watch and look through natural light, and adjust your sight by going through the window, or maybe if you are sitting, take your eyes like I'm taking and try to look further ahead and see how far you can see. That will help you to adjust your sight. Is very important. And make sure you are not sitting for more than 3 hours. After 3 hours, no matter what you are doing, stand up, walk around, stretch, and get your body working. It will help your circulation. It's going to help you to be active. It helps you to be healthy. It helps you to focus better. So, and remember that your focus is what matters during these days of this our age of this era of technology, this era of smartphone and smart everything. So you will need your focus. You need your focus to focus on the things that matters. You need your focus to grow, because every other thing that you see, every other thing that they are producing, they are all looking for your attention. And if they gain your attention, then yeah, you know what will happen, which means you'll be distracted from every corner and you're not going to make progress. It's just like you want to move forward and you first go this way and go this, you're not going to make any meaningful progress. So try as much as possible to train your focus, to train your memory. If you see that you're now very forgetful, please, you can join us during the break. We're always talking about those things, how to improve your memory. So it's very important to us that you train your memory, that you exercise your memory, exercise your brain gently every day. Make sure that you try to retrieve information, try to remember the things that you did, try to remember the last 1 hour, the last one day, what you did. Try as much as possible to ask questions on the things that you are watching, or the things that you're interacting with online or in real life. Try to ask questions. They will help you to retain the information better. So we are starting now and we'll be speaking again once it's 10:50. And remember that on top of 50 minutes, on top of every hour, we'll be going on a break, and our break is a mindful one, 10 minutes. So we'll be speaking there. You can just put your chat, whatever question, whatever comments you want to put in the chat. But remember to be kind with your words. In this space, we encourage others, we don't discourage people, we don't bully people. So try as much as possible to be kind with your words. And for those of us that will be watching through TikTok, I'm going to be muting it during the deep work hour, because the platform doesn't allow me to play the music I'm using till I sort it out with them. So I will mute it during that time. Then during the chat, during the break time, we will chat. I will unmute it, then we'll chat. So if you're in other platform, then you'll be hearing the music is just a deep ambient sound that we can use to work. So I wish you a very happy working day today. Happy 50 minutes of the first Pomodoro section. Remember, we have 6 Pomodoro sections, 50-10 each time. And let's see how much we can achieve within 50 minutes. So everyone, take a breath. We are now in our break time, so you can just practice your breathing. You can just do your meditation. But remember, it's a mindful break for a reason. So you need to be on a break and you need to enjoy your break. You need to be present in your break. Make sure that you are not using it to complete the work that you didn't finish. It's not a time for you to do an overtime job. That's not the time for you to compensate yourself. I've worked hard, so it means I'm on break now, even without resting. Maybe you go galloping, scrolling and scrolling through the social media. This is not the time. The time now is the mindful break time. So be present in your break. Make sure that you are present. Make sure that, yes, you're using that time to look at yourself. I want you to breathe in, take a deep breath, and you breathe out slowly. You can do that as many times in a day if you have the time. Anytime you are resting, make sure you take deep breaths and relax and try to look into yourself, see how you are feeling. Take care of yourself is very important. So today we'll also be talking about how to improve our memory. You can see it. Yesterday we talked about that also, and today that is what we are still talking. It is very important. It's an important topic, especially for lifelong learners like me, and for those that are in school. If you're in school, if you're a researcher, you're a student, then you need your memory to be sharp, isn't it? So if you are there in the chat, if you are there watching from the eye or anywhere, please, you can come in and maybe just respond in the chat so I would know that people are listening, because this is an important topic. Many people are so forgetful now. Many people are now thinking very shallowly. No, many people don't know how to think deeply anymore. They tend to depend more on technology. Once you ask any question, instead of trying to check within themselves whether they have it in there, whether they can remember it, they will go straight to technology to get the information. Many of us, we go to Google, so we go to their smartphone. Now we have even the AI, so it's quite easy to get easy answers. And what we don't know is that though it is very helpful, but as much as you can, try to consult yourself first, because it's not taking the place of your intelligence, it's taking the place of your thinking, it's taking the place of the activities of your brain, which is what makes you human. It's very, very important that you use your brain. That is why humans are different from every other being. It's quite important that you exercise your brain each time. So I want you to think and look at maybe yesterday, if you can remember, how much do you remember what you did yesterday? How much do you remember what you did a week ago? If I ask you, okay, let's just say last Monday, where were you? What were you doing? How clearly can you remember those things? How clearly can you, how much details can you remember in those things? Okay, I'm not trying to frighten you or anything, but it is a way to make you to realize what we are in. And one thing that should console you, one thing that should comfort you is that your memory can't permanently just go. You can retrain it. It will come back. It will be more active if you exercise it. It's just like every other muscles. If you see people that goes to gym, if you see people that are physically active, they walk around, they walk in the kitchen, you see them, you will know that these ones they exercise them. But if you're not exercising every day, you are sitting in a place, you don't walk around, there is nothing. It's not as if if you're unwell and maybe they are massaging you, you just keep sitting, or you just keep lying down 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, 1 month. You will know how your skin and how your body will look, how weak your muscles will be. The same thing happens in our brain. If you are not exercising your brain, if you are not trying to recall, you're not trying to remember things, then your muscles, the brain nerves will start growing weak also. You see yourself being so forgetful that you might even leave your house without closing the door. You will see yourself, maybe sometimes you told somebody, oh, I'll be visiting only for you to remember maybe later in the day at night. Oh, when they call you, I didn't see you. Say you were coming by 3 and I've been waiting, and this is 9 p.m. And it is very, very common now. It's not only with adults. If it is happening only with adults, people would have said, oh, maybe it's old age, maybe but one thing that you can test it out. Check even the children. You can send them, ask for something. Most times they will forget. It's very common now. Why is it common? I will just give you some reasons. There may be other physiological reasons, there may be other factors that are contributing, but one of those things is the easy answers we are getting from all the technology that are meant to help us. The technologies that are meant to be the tools are now replacing the function of our brains. So we should be careful around those things. Remember to use them as the tools they were meant to be. So try as much as possible each day to exercise your memory, exercise your brain, exercise the brain nerves. Even if you did like what I ask you now, many people will not remember what they did last Monday. Many will not remember what happened on Saturday. They'll be like I was asking somebody yesterday evening, what were you doing on Sunday? He was like, maybe was it Monday or was it Sunday that I did this? Many of us are like that now. Even if you are that way, it's not something to be ashamed of. It's not something to worry about. If you have tried to record it and it's not happening, it's not coming up, what you have succeeded in doing is you have exercised your brain. You have exercised your nerves, you've exercised your intelligence, and that is what it needs. So try every day to exercise your memory. Try every day, even if it is just 10 minutes, even if it is just 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Try maybe in between time. In the morning, you try to remember 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Then in the evening, when you return from work, try to sit down and ask yourself, what have I been doing today? And the easiest way to do it for me is to go it hourly. I will be like, in the morning, between 7 and 8, what was I doing? So you try to remember the details. Try to, if you can write it down and see how much details you are remembering. One thing that will surprise you is that if you do that within a week, you see your memory will improve. Your ability to retain information will improve. And again, remember that it's not always the storage of information that is the problem. It's not always the retrieval. Another thing that people are not looking at is the encoding, because you need to encode this information. You need to put it in there for you to be able to store it and to bring it out. So if you did not encode it rightly, then you will struggle to store it and you will struggle again to retrieve it. That is just how it works. So if you are looking and you are just skimming through, you are just scrolling through and you are not asking questions, you are not trying to find the highlights, you're not trying to ask yourself questions or to interact and, should I say, to interact with the content, it is quite easy for you to forget it. It's quite easy. Because if you interact with it, if you ask questions, what is in this content for me? What is in this page for me? What is in this paragraph for me? It will tell your brain that this particular information is important because you are revisiting it. Your brain will pick it up. I'm just putting the simple ways things happen. So now it has picked it up. It will be in the short-term memory at this point in time. But if you don't revisit it after 1 hour, over 50%, about 50% of what you have seen, you will forget it. So it's quite important that you revisit it. And the more you revisit it, the more your brain will take note that this is important. That is very important for those that are studying. Try to revisit it, but not continuously. Some people, they will read themselves to confusion. Don't do that. So you do spaced repetition. The first time you go to it, after one day you try to revisit it, then to improve the memory, then don't go back to it. After 3 days you can go back. After 1 week you can go back. That is the spaced repetition. Then now that you have studied, you've encoded, you've studied the right way in the short-term memory, you need to rest. Your memory process information when you are resting. When you are sleeping, when you are resting, it will process the information. But if you keep reading, you keep watching, you give yourself no rest, your memory is going to really not store it, because you are teaching your memory to just grow, to be fragmented. It's just trying to cope with everything. So it's going to protect itself. It's not going to pick those things because it's too many. And you are just flying by, you are not giving it time to process it. It's just like now trying to pour water in a full cup. It's not going to contain more. That is just how every other thing will be pouring away. You are not giving it time to process. You eat now, you are not digesting it, you keep eating and eating. We know what that will happen. We know what that will lead to. So that is the same thing. If you have gathered the information, try as much as possible to rest. Take your sleep serious. Take your rest time serious. When you sleep, your memory, your short-term memory, it will process the information and push it to long-term memory. That is the only place that it will stay and stay longer, so you can bring it out when you want. Then for the retriever, it's quite important that you try as much as possible to consult yourself each time you need anything that maybe you just think, okay, I think I've seen this spelling before. I think I know this before. You just bought something and they are trying to calculate it. Try to use your mind to calculate how much change you have from that. You're exercising your memory in that. And as you try to bring out, you are exercising it and you are making it active, you are improving it. So it will be easier for you to retrieve information, to remember things, and to use it. So we've come to the end of this break time. We'll be speaking again once it's 11:50. And remember, in this space, during the deep work time, we will pause everything. We are going to just be focusing on what we are doing, the job at hand. And during the break time, we are present in our break. Remember that in this space, you must be kind with your words. You don't want anybody saying words that will make others uncomfortable. So be kind. And in the chat, you can ask questions. So we treat that question, we answer the questions during the break time. So it's another bedtime, and yeah, you can breathe in, hold it, slowly breathe out. You can do that again and again. Yeah, so let's relax. Remember that this is your mindful break time. So it's time for you to go for a stretch, a walk, whatever that makes you relax. That is what you ought to do around this time. And also, we'll be talking about our memory, how to improve our memory, how to improve your focus. So you can just take it as a short memory lab because we'll be doing it every uh, break time. And because we have 10 minutes of mindful break, we have time to breathe in and out. Then we have time to chat. You can put in the chat what you want us to discuss concerning memories today. So we are looking at how you are able to retain information and bring it out when you want it is very important to us, especially to students and to researchers, in fact, to everyone, to every lifelong learner, to everyone that wants their mind to be active, even in old age. You don't want to be forgetful. You want to be in control of what you are thinking. You want to be in control of your activities, to remember things that you ought to do so you won't be, or should I say, very forgetful, because it's happening a lot these days. So we need to really exercise our memory. It's quite important. So we're doing that today. It's not like we're going to be doing a marathon. It's not like we are going to be doing running as if we are in the Olympics. It's just something that is very small and very interesting. So you need to look at your memory, see how often you remember things that you did maybe a week ago, something that you did. If you can remember in detail what you did yesterday, what you did 2 days ago, then it's good. But let me just bring one thing that is very common to mind now. Have you asked yourself, why is it that I don't really retain up to 50% of what I've seen or studied? And many students, what they do is rereading, they keep rereading, but it's not active. They are not actively interacting with what they are reading. Like I always say, so I'm going to be saying it again. When it comes to your memory, your handwriting is very important. Write it with your hands. You can see when I'm here, I have these books, they are all over here. I have them each for different items. It's not like I don't know how to use those pad online where you can store things. Those ones are still there when I'm mobile, when I'm on the way, when I go where I don't have them. So I call it up and look at those ones. But when it comes to your memory, if you want your memory to be active, then don't play with your handwriting. Don't play with writing with hands. It's quite easy, it's quite convenient to use your keyboard. It's quite easy and very convenient to record yourself, to write things using your electronic board, phone, or maybe laptop or desktop. Is easy and is very tidy. But when it comes to your memory, your paper and pen still wins. So try as much as possible to use pen and paper often, and quiz yourself every time that you read through things, every time you watch any should I say any content, because now we are now watching content, unlike years ago it must be a movie or you're watching news. Now you watch content. So anytime you engage with any content, try to ask yourself questions. And when you ask questions, it makes it to stick in your memory. If you can ask yourself the question and you're able to bring it out, then it's going to stick. That is how to exercise your memory. So today we'll be looking at, okay, let me just list the things that we are going to be looking at one after the other. I don't know any one of them, how much you can finish. We'll do that. There is always Wednesdays and Thursdays that we can do more. So we'll talk about active recall, which I've just touched a little. We talk about space repetition. We talk about forgetting curve, the forgetting curve. Then we talk about chunking, we talk about memory palace, we talk about interleaving subjects and sleep and memory consolidation. Like I told you, your sleep is very important. Don't play with it. You know, many people they think, oh, sleeping is just because they are tired, they need to sleep. No, sleep is very important to your memory, it's very important to your health. So when you calculate how much time you sleep, then you know how important it is to your body, how important it is to your memory, especially if you are very forgetful now. Maybe what you are going through is stress. Maybe what you are going through is that you don't even have the time to process the information and you have so much information that you are chucking in, so you need to process it. So sleep is very important. Your rest, when you are resting, that is the time you start processing information, and that's the time your brain is going to bring out those unique things about you. It's very important that you rest. So we also be looking at the role of stress in recall. Stress is something every human being should avoid if it is possible. Avoid stress like you're avoiding a plague. That is just how it is. But I know that in every phase in life you have little stress, but don't allow it to get to the chronic stage that you are not chronically stressed, you're exhausted, you are tired, from tiredness to another tiredness, and that is how you are. And by the time you know it, something will start happening with your memory, which we are going to discuss. So let's start with that active recall. Active recall, when you read, you don't just keep reading. If you want to be a good student, you want to pass, you want to improve yourself, you want to improve your skill, let's just say you are learning a trade, you are learning a skill, you want your memory to be good. That is one thing every human being wants. You want your memory to be good. So if you're learning a skill, it will be easier if your memory is good, because you remember things easily. So it's quite important that you practice active recall, not just rereading, or maybe you watch that you watch the instruction, you go back and watch it again, you go back and watch it. So after watching the instruction, or maybe after listening to the teaching, after reading, try to close that book, try to get out of that space and try to recall what you have read. Try to recall what you have seen. Try to write it down. Take paper and pen and write it down. If you are able to replicate that note, if you're able to replicate what instruction that you've heard, then that is good for you. If you are unable to replicate it, that is still a good news. What you have done is that you have exercised your memory. Then you can go back to it after some time. When we treat space repetition, you understand that. You go back. You don't keep reading. After you read, you go back. With time, it's going to get into frustration that you go into a loop, that you keep going back and back and back, and by then you get confused. So give it time. So try to recall. If you're able to write it, if you're able to replicate it, then that is very well. So when you do that, you're telling your brain that this information is very important, and your brain is going to store it. It's going to put effort to store it. And another way to do it, especially for students, if you are struggling with remembering what you are doing, let's just say you are writing an exam. Each time when you get there, you are now confused, trying to find out, oh, what was this all about? I think I read it. I saw this thing. I saw it earlier. Once if you have been like that, then know that what you needed is active recall, and you need to quiz yourself. You need to ask yourself questions on that subject you are reading. After reading that subject, you need to ask yourself questions. If you are reading something like a subject like English, or those languages, or those theory, those things that goes with tests and the rest of them. So try as much as possible to ask questions. Let's just say you've read it before. So before you start the next one, the next stage of reading, you can just draft some questions. Ask yourself those questions first and try to provide answers to them. So you find your shortcomings, you find out where you are not getting it right. So now when you go back to pick it up, it will be easier for you to pick it up. So try as much as possible to quiz yourself. Try as much as possible to ask as many questions in that area as possible to cover it. Then after that, you revisit it. After revisiting it, you see that yes, you have increased the curve. It's no longer going to go down, which means it will be easier for you to remember, because you've told your brain. By the time you're exercising your brain, trying to record, trying to retrieve, and you are pulling it, trying to bring it out, your brain will know that yes, this information is very important. So I don't know who is listening. If you are there and yeah, what you're listening to, you like it, you can tap on that screen, and yeah, that's good. And if you know that you practice it, I also want to see it in the comments, and I'll be asking questions maybe later next week, and see how many of you are implementing the recall techniques. So if you are trying to improve your memory and want to know if it is helping with the tips and the teaching that I'm doing here during the breaks, let me know if it is helping, because this is one area that is very important now, given the easy answers and technology that is all over providing answers that have made people to stop thinking. It is quite important that you remember to consult yourself and to think and to activate your brain, to use your memory. So we are back to our deep work time again. Oh dear, I didn't even know this thing was. Oh, yeah, so, oh dear, sorry. So I was talking about our memory. I didn't know this one was the mute was on. So we are talking about the memory. I will talk about that again during the next break. So we are back to our deep work time. So let's see how much we can achieve in these 50 minutes. And remember that we were talking about the different things that we can do about our memory to improve it. So we've talked about active recall. If you have always been here, you would have heard active recall. So I will say it again during the next break, and we'll talk about space repetition and what is happening and why it is important that you exercise your memory each time. So let's see how much we achieve before 12:50.
So it's a break time once again, and yeah, that's 15 minutes gone now. You see how stress free it is here. So I want you to take a deep breath and breathe out. Yeah. Breathe in and out slowly. So it's a mindful break time. It's time for us to stretch. Maybe you can do your meditation or you can just chat with us today. And remember, the topic we are treating today is the exercises, the things that you can do to improve your memory. Memory is quite a big thing now, so that is why I'm talking about it, because I've really noticed this a long time. You just have to ask colleagues, oh, what is this? And you see them all going to their phones to type, to ask Google, what is this and that, without even consulting themselves. And that is how it has been now. And you see people being so forgetful. Now, some of them are even saying, oh, my memory is bad. No, your memory is not bad. It's just that you're not exercising your memory. It's just that you are now depending on technology too much, that your mind is not being exercised. So it's now becoming very relaxed. It's not bringing out the information that you need. So you will need to do that every day. Make it a point of duty. So if you know that, yes, you want to refocus, you want to improve your memory, I want you to type in that chat and let me know. And maybe what you're doing to improve, because I'll be talking about it like I listed earlier. We'll be talking about active recall. We are going to be looking at space repetition, looking at chunking,
We'll be looking at so many of such things that we are doing, that are not helping our memory, like lack of rest, stress. And we also look at the forgetting curve, the human forgetting curve. Like I said, if you see a thing, maybe you studied within 1 hour, if you did not revisit it or think about it again, you're going to forget about 50% of it. That is how protective your brain is. It's just trying to protect you because you have so much information. It's not going to put all of them in your mind. It's not going to start processing all of them. It's just like you keep pouring water in a cup that is already full. You keep pouring without allowing it to um, relax. You know what will happen? It will be pouring away. So we look at active recall. I don't know if you've practiced that today or you're just reading and rereading as a student. If you have been reading and rereading and you're getting confused, it's time for you to put a stop to it, give it time, and close your book. Try as much as possible to recall what you've read. Try to see how much you can remember. Try to see how much details you can retain from what you saw maybe an hour ago, in the morning, or what you did yesterday. How much do you remember of what you did yesterday? If you know that you still remember it vividly, everything you can put in detail, everything you can see in detail, everything that you did yesterday from morning till night till now, just put it in the chat and let me know. Because for me, it's something that you achieve if you do the training. Each time you try to exercise your memory, you have a good memory. So you need to do it just like every other muscle. If you don't exercise it, it's going to slack, it's going to get weak. So you don't want your memory to be weak. So you want it to be active, you want it to grow. So you will need to exercise your memory every day. You will need to remember to practice active recall, which means when you see those things that you have seen or you've studied, you have to close it and try to see how much you can remember. Try to write it down, try to quiz yourself about it. It's very important. Ask yourself questions. Maybe for those of you that are in social media, you keep scrolling, you keep skimming, you don't put mind to it, you just that because you just want to put all the likes and keep going on. You're not doing yourself any good because you're teaching your brain to treat information as if they don't matter. So it's time that you start practicing. It's time that you start interacting, asking questions on the things that you are watching, on the things that you are reading. So quiz yourself. Try to remember, write it down. That is the active recall. So if you try to pull it out, you are exercising your memory and you are strengthening your brain nerves. You are making it to remember to know, okay, that this thing is important. Oh, I will need to take this out someday or sometime. So I will need to store it. You are teaching your memory, you are teaching your brain to store things. So it's very important. Another thing is spaced repetition. Don't go reading and reading, Some people, they will read it, they will go back and read it again, they will keep reading it, reading it. They don't understand it, they are not testing to see if they understood it. Then you go to the exam hall, then you see that, yes, you did not understand anything. What you have just achieved is to get familiar with it. That's the time you start hearing people, oh, I saw this thing. I think I know it. I think I know it. It's because they are not familiar with it, but they didn't learn. They did not understand it. So you need to practice spaced repetition, which means you study it now, just close the book, leave it for whatever it is, try to recall, leave it. Then return to it tomorrow. That's one day after. Practice it again because then you're sustaining the curve. Then after 3 days, you come back to it. After 1 week, you check again. So that is how to practice active recall and spaced repetition. So I don't know what you are doing to keep your memory working. If you know anything that you can help people with to keep their memory functioning, to practice, to exercise their memory, you can put it in the chat, and yeah, people will really thank you because a lot of people are very forgetful now. They are struggling with remembering things because they have so much technologies to depend on. Not only that, we have so much information and we have so much activities now that you don't even have time to rest and remember that your brain will process the information when you are resting. Many of us, we don't have time to rest. You keep working, you keep learning, you have to attend this person's job, you have to attend to this person, you have to do this, you have to do, and that's how they keep running around from morning till night, from week to week, from year to year. And now they are complaining, oh, I'm very forgetful, I don't even remember things that deeply. It's because It might be because you are stressing. It might be because you're not getting enough rest. So we have so much activities, we have so much information, we have a lot at hand, and now we've been provided with easy answers. All you have to do is to say, Google, what is this? And before you know it, you get the answer. You see how it works. And by then, because you did not consult yourself, then your brain is not relaxed. Oh, the answer will always come. So when next you see those things, you treat it as if it doesn't matter. So try as much as possible to engage with the things you are reading. Actively read. Don't just read passively. So if you are reading, try to remember. If you are reading, try to quiz yourself. Try to ask yourself questions. Yeah, this is not all about being a student or maybe being a researcher. Every human being, every one of us, we need it. Because you want your brain to be active, you still want to be active in old age, you want to remember things, you want to be able to contribute to discussion meaningfully. So you want to be sharp. So you need to exercise your memory every day, even if it is just 10 minutes. You don't need to go and buy a book or buy whatever. You just need to sit down and try to remember the things that you did maybe yesterday. Each time at the end of the day, you try to recount and see how much information and how much details you can still remember. That is very important. So if you're in the chat and you like what we are doing here, you can tap, you can just encourage others and let us know if you are practicing the record, the active record. Try it and you'll see how fast your memory will improve. You'll see how fast you're able to get to pick up. Because some people, they will think, oh, it's not a permanent thing, I can no longer remember things. You just ask them, can you spell this? They will go straight. Oh, can you first consult yourself? Oh, I know, I'm no longer, I don't, that please, it's time you wake yourself up and consult yourself each time and see how much you know. See how much you can still remember. See how much details you can still remember. Even if you did not remember it, don't bother. What you have done is to exercise your nerves and you are strengthening it. So try as much as possible to recall. Try as much as possible to retrieve information from yourself before you consult any technology. Try as much as possible to look into yourself and see if you know it already. If you know it already, then take it that way. And with time, you will see you will stop second guessing yourself. But if you keep depending on all these things and one day you don't have access to them, do you know what will happen? Even when you are spelling what you know, you'll be second guessing yourself, which is not very healthy for your confidence, for your competence too. So try as much as possible to depend on yourself, then use these technologies as tools they are meant to be. So we've come to the end of this section, this break. So we are coming into another deep work time. It's a focused 50 minutes time. So let's see how much you achieve within these 50 minutes. And remember that during this time, we reduce every distraction. So try yourself to refocus, to focus, to concentrate, to put your energy to things that matters. So let's speak again once it's 150.
So it's a break time again. Yeah. So it's time for us to go for a mindful break. So if you haven't been walking around or you want to go and have your lunch, you can go have your lunch now. You can also sit and maybe chat. For me, I'll be going out to get water and to stretch. Then I'll be back maybe in 5 minutes or less. So if you're there, you can just put in the chat. We've been discussing about improving our memory, how important it is to improve our memory, how important it is to strengthen our memory. So it's very important that we strengthen our memory. So I'll be coming back in 5 minutes after stretching. That's a mindful break. So you can put in the chat what you want us to discuss. And if you've been practicing the active recall, which I say is very important that you practice that. So try as much as possible to practice active recall. So you try and pull it out, try to remember the things that you have done maybe in the morning, yesterday, 1 week ago. So try. Even if you are not succeeding, you're already doing the exercise. So that is what matters. I'll be back in few minutes. I'll pause here and I'll return maybe before 5 minutes. So hope you enjoy your break. Me, I'm having my break now. Remember to be present in your break. And remember to take short breaks in between job is very important. Break is not just because you're tired. It's because you need it to be efficient. You really need a break to be efficient. So don't belittle your break. Don't think it's something you can do without. It's something that will take your time. You know, some people think break is going to make them to lose some time and they won't be able to do a lot. But I'm here to put it to you that break is very, very important in your productivity. So if you want to be productive, you want to increase your output, you want to be efficient, then you must make your break an important part of your productivity and your day. So when you are factoring and structuring your day, you need to put it in. Because when you are resting, that is the time you are going to improve your memory. Your memory is going to start processing the information. Your memory is going to start working. So it's very important that you take a rest, even physically. When you are resting, you regain your energy, you regain clarity, and those are the things that you need to succeed. So break is not an enemy of your productivity. Break is actually a very important part of it. So take breaks in between, relax, and make sure that you are resting. But first, you need to find out what rest means to you, because some of us, resting doesn't mean just lying down the bed, because you might be lying down the bed but you're busy scrolling, replying to mails, and your brain is not resting. Then you haven't rested. You might be resting. Some people, they are taking a walk, they are walking around, but they are resting. To them, that is rest, because it helps them to gain clarity. So you need to find out what rest is to you. It's very important. And when you find out what rest is to you, make sure that you plan your rest. I will always put out that question. I want you to ask yourself that question today. When is the best time to rest? Okay, let me even put it in the chat. When is the best time to rest? When do you think is the best time for you to rest? So you need to answer that question. When is the best time for you to rest? So if you're watching, you can just put it in the chat and let others also, maybe we can think about it. We can meditate over it. We can think about it, because many people, they don't know when they should take a rest. Is it when you are exhausted, when you are tired? Are you going to take your rest when you, should I say, when you have finished all the works that you have to do, every job that you schedule for the day? If you've done that, then you say you are taking a rest. That is the time to take a rest. So you will need to define when you should take a rest. Is it when you are already exhausted and you can no longer go on? Then you take a rest. So you need to be very specific when to take a rest. I don't know, maybe for you, when do you normally take a rest? You see, I'm typing those questions there. Okay, maybe later next week, maybe that's what I'll put up there, so we can discuss it, because it's very important. We all learn from school, from our parents, from people around us, how to go to work, how to work and get money, how to hustle. You know, it's all over. When we are scrolling through, be hearing people, oh, the side hustle, the best hustle now that's happening. But how many people are teaching us how to rest? How many people are teaching us what it means to rest? How many people are teaching us what time we should take a rest? Knowing that rest is very important, because you will need to be here to succeed. You will need to be healthy for you to produce your optimum, for you to be at your best when it comes to your productivity. You will need to be healthy. That is very important. So, and rest is a big part of this. So if you're not resting, you will see yourself, you are exhausted, you are slow in taking decisions. So many things will start going wrong from there, even health-wise. So you need to think about it. We are, okay, this is officially the end of this break time. So we are going back to our sprint time. It's a time for us to sprint it. It's a time for us to learn. It's a time for us those that are studying, to refocus and start studying. Those that are working, it's time for you to go back to the desk. It's very important that you are present at work and present in your rest. So if you have any question, if you have any answer to the questions in there, you can just answer. If you want to chat, you can put it in the chat, then we respond to it later. And remember that for those those in TikTok, I'm going to be pausing it because of the music, whatever, till I sort it out. So during the break, I will be speaking again. So remember to type in your chat, to chat with me. I'm available. I'm waiting for those chats, and I'm interested in knowing the answers to those questions. When do you think is the best time to rest? What does it mean to rest? So how important is rest? So we are on break now. This is our break time. You can go on a break. You can go for a stretch, for a walk, or you can just what's happening there? Yeah, you can go on a break. You can just join us here and let's chat. Let me check if there has been any answer to the questions that I put forward there. But nobody has an answer to that. So you can go for a stretch, walk around, drink water, whatever drink you have. You can take deep breaths now. Hold it. Yeah, so we are talking about improving our memory. I don't know how important that is to you. I don't know how important that is to you. Improving your memory, or if you've checked, your memory is still very active. You remember things easily. You can just do your analysis and you remember things that maybe you did 2 days ago, 5 days ago, 1 week ago. So to you, you are good to go. That's okay. But if that is not the case, and you're looking at your memory is not working well, it's not you're not remembering things as you used to. Now you struggle a lot to remember maybe your spellings, to remember where you kept your things, and you're always looking for things around. You lose so many things, and you even forget important dates, and it doesn't used to be so. And you need to also look at the children around you and see how they are doing when it comes to their memory. That is very important. I'm very happy that in some places they are talking about the usage of phones and how it impacts on children. You can see how adults struggle because we have too much information, we have too much things to do online and offline. So it's a lot of stress, it's a lot to handle. So you don't know how that is impacting on developing brain. Maybe they will need to do that experiment, maybe carry out some research on that to find out what is happening. But for us here, I'm just thinking about it. That must be too much. Because if you remember when you were growing up, you are still struggling to learn what your teacher say you should learn. You are struggling to learn social skill and so many things. And now they have another thing added to theirs, which is this technology that they need to learn so many things. So I don't know from where we have the, should I say, the moral rights to judge them, to say, oh, that they are not intelligent or they are not doing enough. We are not facing what they are facing. We didn't face what they are facing. So ours is different. Our own days is different from what they are seeing today. So you need to encourage them, you need to support them, you need to be there and minimize how much screen time that they are having, because that can be really, really, I don't know. I don't want to be an alarmist, but it's quite good that you help them to be involved physically, to do things that they will help them to think, not just watching. When you are watching, you're not engaging, that is not helpful. But if you are speaking with someone, you have to try to understand that person. You will try to do so many other things, maybe, and respond, okay, yes, and there are so many things. But this one is just passive watching, passive listening. So it's not active in any way. So it's not helpful for brain development. So you need to support them and be sure to help them to go through memory exercises every day. Try to remind them, oh, what did you do in school, and let them recount it to you. What did you learn in church today? When you went out, what did you see? How many people did you pass on the way as you were coming? So try to make them, try to, should I say, encourage them to think. It's very important. So it's something that we have to do today. So I want to know if you are ready to do some memory exercise today. So if you are ready to do that, I want to see it in the chat if you are there in any platform. So, and let's look at how we can improve our memory if you are struggling. So what do you think you can do today? Because I've talked about spaced repetition, I've talked about active recall. And also, I will talk about chunking. Instead of just learning things one after the other, try to group them. Try to bring the ones that relate together and group them. Instead of studying 1, 2, 1, 4, 8, 7, you can say, okay, 1487. So if you group it, if you chunk it that way, it's easier for you to understand, it's easier for you to remember. Again, you should also try to relate things that you are learning newly. Let me just say new knowledge, something that you've just been exposed to. Try to relate it to things that you know. Do the mental map, do the space and the location mapping. So you relate it to a place, it will help you to remember complex information. And as much as possible, try to consult yourself each time before you start consulting the technologies. Let's just say you were thinking about the spelling of a word, let's just say synagogue, or maybe any of those difficult words, cognitive, whatever. Let's just, I don't know which word to even say that people struggle with. And now you are, because what comes to mind is people going straight to their phones to ask Google, to ask any technology around them, please, what's the spelling of this? And then they will get it. That is the easy answer that is depriving your brain from doing the gentle exercise. So try as much as possible to consult yourself first. Try to spell it, see if you can. If you think you can't, try as much as possible to take pen and paper and write it down. You might remember it. And if you keep practicing this way, you will stop second guessing yourself. But if you keep depending on technology, each time you're going back to ask, you might think, okay, it doesn't matter. But what you're training your brain to do is to forget things. You are training your brain not to store information. You are training your brain, you are fragmenting your brain. So it's just treating every information that is coming as if it doesn't matter. And that is not healthy. That is not good for your own thinking. It's not good for your creativity. It's not good for your memory. Even as you're growing old, the more you do that, I don't think it will be good. So it's just important that you exercise your brain each time. Try to consult yourself. Are you trying to find out, okay, how much, okay, what's the date, the birth date of this, my friend? Try to remember, okay, when was it last year? Try to relate it. Okay, what happened
when I attended this birthday last year. So you try to relate, okay, is this month? Okay, it should be beginning of the week, it should be beginning of the, it should be at the middle of the month. So try as much as possible to consult yourself each time to try to retrieve it. If you are trying to retrieve information and you are failing to do that, if you are trying to pull it out and you are not able to do it, don't go condemning yourself. Don't think that it is, oh, finish, maybe I can't get my memory back. No. What you are doing is exercising your memory, and that is what matters. So try as much as possible to pull information out of your memory each day. Maybe you just sit down. This is three. This is now almost three. So you can ask yourself, what was I doing around this time yesterday? What was I doing around this time on Saturday? If I ask that question, now if I ask 100 people that question, me, I ask it a lot. You will see that many people will be confused. Oh, was I in the house around this time Saturday, or was it on Sunday that I went out? They are not keeping record of those things. And that is how bad people's memory are becoming. So try as much as possible to exercise your memory each day, each time. Try as much as possible to remember the things that you saw as you were going out, the things that you read. So, and that involves engagement. So you need to engage with the content, you need to engage with the environment you are in. You are teaching your brain to retain information. But if you keep going without even thinking back, that is just telling your brain, oh, you can relax, nothing is happening. I know I can always get the easy answer wherever. But remember that any muscle that you are not exercising is going to grow weak. Just like your physical body, your brain, you are not seeing it, but it's just the same way. So if you're not exercising your hand every day, you are just keeping it this way, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, my dear, one day you will try to use it and you won't be able to use it. So it's good that you exercise your brain gently. It's not something that you have to do like marathon. Oh, I must do my memory exercise. I will do 20 hours. I will do 2 hours. No, just 10 minutes every day is enough. It's okay. So you can sit down, try to remember the things that you saw, okay, the people that you met. Oh, what was this person even talking? Okay, what was the take home from what I read? So try to engage. If you revisit, if you engage, it's going to tell your brain that this is important. So it will store it well. So we've come to the end of this break time. Is another deep walk, 50 minutes. But this time we're going to be doing 1 hour because we'll be ending it by 4. So by 4, we'll wrap up and then we'll talk about these memory exercises, the things that we can do. We talk about the memory curve. We talk about the your sleep, how important it is, and anything that you can do to help your memory. Remember that your memory is very, very important. So don't trade it for anything. Don't trade it for technology or AI or whatever smart technology, please. Consult yourself each time. Try to remember, try to draw it out, try to store it well, try to, so you put effort, exercise your memory, and then you are strengthening your nerves, the nerves in your brain. So it's getting stronger, it's getting better. So let's see how much we can achieve before 4 p.m., which is our last Pomodoro section, by the way.
Yeah, so here we are today. Well, we've just done it. That's 6 hours done. That's 6 hours that we've done. So I think we deserve a clap. Really, we deserve that. So we've done 6 hours yesterday and we've done 6 hours today. So kudos to us. That means we are 12 hours done this week. So thank you to everyone that has been here. And please remember to take a rest. It's very important that your rest is part of you being productive. It takes a wise man to know that you need rest. So rest as much as your body needs, and then focus on your work and improve your memory, improve your focus. And you can always join us in this space. In this space, we teach on how to improve your focus, how to improve your memory, and some memory tips, the memory exercises you can do just maybe 5 minutes to 10 minutes each day, which will help you to improve your memory. So today, I will leave you with this. Try as much as possible to recall, participate in this exercise, active recall. So try as much as possible to remember the things that you did an hour ago, the things that you did 5 hours ago, what you did a day ago, and what you did maybe this time last week. So as much detail as you can, that will be okay. Even if you're not remembering, you've tried and it's not working, you are still doing the exercise, so it will improve your memory. And within maybe a month, 2 months, you will see the result, you see the difference. So I wish you a very, very good week. Tomorrow is weekend, and see you again next week by Wednesday. And remember to be here. So you can visit our page and you can answer the questions that we put in there. The question was, okay, please, okay, let me see. Um, Let me see if there is any question there, so we can throw that. And yeah, thank you to Mike and everyone that's here. Thank you so much for keeping us company, for being here. So remember to visit next week, and it's very, very helpful to me, especially those that have a lot to do. So try to give your life a structure. It makes it less stressful to be productive. It makes you to produce more and with less stress and with less pressure. So remember that the best time to rest is when you plan to rest. So it's not when you're exhausted, because once you're exhausted, your body will go into recovery mode, and that is not what you want. So rest intentionally, take intentional breaks. When you take intentional breaks, then you will work better. You see yourself producing more, you see yourself being more efficient, and your decision making will be quicker. It's very, very important. So you avoid low level mistakes, things that will lead to exhaustion, and that is not good to your health. So take short breaks. Is very important. It's part of you being productive. It's part of you showing that you are wise, because you are the most important part of your success story. So take care of yourself, enjoy your breaks, and remember, it's not a reward for hard work. It's not a reward for finishing what you have to do. It's something that you need. It's very essential for you to be productive, for you to be healthy. Break is very important. So take enough rest and remember to do the memory exercise. So I will see you next week, and thank you everyone that has been here. It's been a lovely time, well spent with you. So thank you and remain blessed.